Good afternoon, good evening, good wherever you are. How's everybody doing? We are back with more Tomb Raider 2. We'll crack on where we left off yesterday. Yes, we're finding this one to be a little bit more challenging than the first Tomb Raider, that's for sure. Why am I all the way back here? This wasn't where I got up to. We beat the level yesterday and saved it. Why is it put we back here? This is miles back. Why is it put all the way back here? We saved it yesterday. What? Even my save state's further ahead. I'm very confused. Is this a problem with the EVERCADE version of the game? This is the very, very, very start of the level. Level 1 of Venice. I think. Yeah. What the fuck's happened? Why didn't it save properly? It's a good job I've got this one, but even this one's a little bit further back. Quite a ways back. Like, we beat this level and then stopped yesterday. I've got to do it all again because it didn't save properly, even though we did. Like, when you hit the end of the level, it asks you if you want to save, and I did. But even the current position save that it has is miles back. Wow. I think the good thing about EVERCADE is they can release patches for the cartridges. I hope this gets a patch. Let's have a look on the EVERCADE Discord. The only thing I don't like about this setup that I've got now is my keyboard is just out of reach. Nobody's mentioned anything on the Discord for Tomb Raider. Well, I mean, either way, I've got no choice but to carry on again. That's stupid. I think I'm just not going to use the in-game one. I'll just use the EVERCADE's own save system because that is terrible. Hopefully they patch that. Like I said, they do over time sometimes patch cartridges. Because all you have to do is have the cartridge in your system, and it'll look online to see if there's an update, like an official update. And it'll then download and patch the cartridge. That means I've got to do all that room, the chandelier room and everything all over again. All of it. As well as the, like, riding around on the boat. Hopefully the audio and everything's fine. I've done a bit of a tweaking with some filters on OBS for like the mic as well as the game. I've added like an equalizer to both of them to like keep the high, mid, and low bands of the same level. So like even if I start whispering like testing 1, 2, 3, it'll bring up the lows and the mids and everything. And it'll stop them from peaking. It's one thing I've noticed lately with my mic is occasionally the audio bar on OBS the whole bar will turn red, and that's when it's like peaking very badly. So with this setup, it should stop it. And just in case, I've put one on the console as well, so it'll keep all the highs, mids, and lows of the same level. Oh shit! Rat was not helping. Hidden. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oops, it didn't. So yeah, we've discovered a problem with the EVERCADE version of this. Hopefully it may have just been a one-off, but still, it's a problem that's there. It's not saving properly. So if you look at my feed at the end of yesterday's stream, if I'll have a look on my own, I'll quickly skip to the end of the VOD. Right, press play. Let's see, so if I go all the way to the end. And then we... Actually, this might just be the end that I'm at now. I can't remember. This might just be taking us directly to the end anyway. Okay, stop yakking. Drop down the hall into the end. Alright. Yes. Yeah, save okay. So I chose to save, and I did after we beat this level before ending yesterday's stream, but it didn't actually save. Huh. So we found a bit of a problem. I think it's just the end of the level anyway. Yeah, well, it's the end of the level anyway. Thankfully, we didn't lose too much progress, but still, we saved after beating this part. Like, we slide down here, and it's the end of the level. And it asks you if you want to save, but it didn't save correctly. Right, saved okay, but it didn't yesterday, and it probably hasn't again, so that might be a bit of an issue when you're hitting the end level saves. The end level saves don't seem to actually save the game. But not too bad of a loss, thankfully. Just 10 minutes. Oh, you son of a... I saw the gap and thought I can get in there. Never mind. Bad idea. Oh. I see now it says Opera House. And Bartoli's Hideout. Yesterday didn't see any. Earlier I didn't see any of them. It just had Venice and then current position. But when I chose that, it didn't load to the start of that level. So now it looks like it might have actually saved correctly. Good. Good. Very good. Very, 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 very. can't remember, can you eventually... It might have been the next Tomb Raider. I don't know if eventually you can like change shimmy from like one wall to another. So you see how there's like this ladder here, but then there's a wall right next to us that I could possibly hang from. I can't remember if eventually they make that a thing. It's clearly not in this one. It might be the next one's big improvement. This one's big improvement seems to be the lighting with the flares and things like that. That's bullshit. Look, he's just shooting me, but she'll not aim at him. I'm just getting shot to death. Wow, that's fair. Guess Laura's just blind. Look. He's shooting at me, but I can't shoot him. May as well just kill us. Right. Plan number 1, get rid of him straight away. That is dumb that she won't aim at him, but he can shoot at us. Seems fair. Total legit. Coolness. I bet you she'll not aim at him from here as well. Got him. He didn't even touch us. Have he dropped anything? I wonder how you get over there then. Did you drop anything? Probably not. Oh, you did. Aha! Aha! You found me! I can't remember if it did in the first one, but I think one of the other changes is a hair. You see how it's like flowing. I can't remember if it did that in the first one. Don't think it did. Because that dude's not going to be shooting one now. Is anywhere further up? No. Oh, that didn't work. Worked yesterday when I did it roll onto a windowsill. I didn't want to this time. A minute. Uh-huh. Sneaky, sneaky. What about this door? Alright, grab on properly. Not a thing. I've got to jump into there, I think. I think that's where it opened. Or it's... No, I think it's across from where the swinging box is. I'm not sure how I get back up to where the swinging box is. Ah, it's there. So I've got to jump from the swinging box. I think it's just I've got to get from here. Maybe? Way aye. Champion. Ah, I didn't drop anything. Boo. No. Can any of these be moved to reveal a secret member? No. No, there is. There's a gap there. Well, I jumped in. I think that's it. There's an out here. And eventually, I know in one of the, either the fourth or the fifth, or maybe the third. No, I don't think it's the third. I know eventually they introduce the option for you to like crouch and crawl with Laura as well. But I never played those ones. I just saw those ones in the frames. I say the only ones I ever played was the first and the second, and I played just the intro to the third. But I can't remember if I ever beat this one. I definitely didn't beat the third one. Hiccup. Uh-huh. Big hiccup. And he hiccups. God damn it. Okay, see if that helped. Where do I take the key? There is the key. There is the keyhole. I wonder if eventually with the EVERCADE, because obviously they're starting to get a bit more on in the games that they're releasing beyond like old school console games like Atari and things like that. Obviously now they're stepping into the PlayStation era. Like we've had Duke Nukem, now we've got Tomb Raider, then we've got Legacy of Kain, plus they've got like indie games. I wonder if eventually this will get an upgrade and have some thumbsticks on it. The current console that's coming out in November doesn't. It's just another one of these. Like this controller has like two bumpers and all your D-pad and your AXBY, which is start and select, and the home button. But I'm wondering if eventually, like all they'll have to do is just add them onto the bottom here. Keep the control the same, just add some thumbsticks onto the bottom. But good thumbsticks. No. And I'm not gonna lie, the worst controller is the Joy-Cons. One thing is like they don't really take advantage of this haptic rumble that it had. Like they made a big deal out of like the Joy-Cons rumble. Like they had as a demo, they had like something where it pretended there was some ice inside of the controller and you shook it, and the rumble was supposed to make it feel like it. No other game seems to have took advantage of it. At least not that I've been aware of. Like it just feels like a standard rumble in that. Which is what I like about the DualSense controller on the PlayStation 5. It sort of takes advantage of some of its features. Again, it just depends on what games you play, I suppose. Like Astrobot's the good example. Astrobot uses all of the features of the controller. Apparently it also uses the speakers, but by default I have those turned off, because obviously with the streaming I can't hear them because I've got my earbuds in, so I just turn them off. But I watched somebody else's like impressed. There was a guy got his friend. His friend is like a big Nintendo like fanboy. He loves Nintendo, and he got him to play Astrobot. Oh shit! And he ended up loving it. He agreed that it's like a really good, fun, innovative little game. I still need to play my copy of Mario Wonder. I've got Mario Wonder sitting there and I've not touched it yet. Nintendo does do good like Mario games and things like that. But I think Nintendo's problem is they usually get set in their ways and they don't really... like. I mean, look at the Switch. It's on its last legs in terms of tech. People are begging for a Switch 2 and they just seem to be glossing it. But when Nintendo does come out with stuff, they usually come out with unique stuff. Again, the Switch, you know, it's your hybrid handheld / console. Like you've got the dock to slot it in, so you can like put it in its console mode, and the dock takes advantage by upscaling the video to 1080p and what have you. And then you have the 3DS, which or the DS, either or. Yeah, like it had the dual screens with the touchpad on the bottom and that. Nintendo are good at coming up with random stuff, whereas Microsoft, on the other hand, they've just completely dropped the ball. And I loved my Xbox 360. It was such a good console. Xbox Live and everything was great compared to the PlayStation 3. Like my PlayStation 3 back then mostly collected dust. And it's the same. It's the opposite. It's been the opposite for the last 2 gen consoles. The PS4 was my go-to, and my Xbox One collected dust. Now my PS5's my go-to, and my Xbox Series X is just sat there collecting dust. And it's because Microsoft just... I don't know what the hell they're doing. They're buying up loads of studios and then sacking everybody in them. But yeah, like I said, Nintendo's managing to do good things with what the console's capable of, but it is starting to show its age. The need to bring out a Switch 2. Or it doesn't have to be Switch 2. Something different. Like I said, Nintendo are good at coming up with different things, like the Wii U, which I've still got mine sat there. But obviously my worry now with that Wii U is apparently all the Wii U's now have a lifespan, like even if you're not even playing it, like just sitting in the box there, apparently its days are numbered because the memory that they used apparently is very crap. And so now you've got a chance when you start turning on your Wii U, that doesn't boot up anymore. You just get an error because the memory on it is dead. And it's funny that came to the surface exactly around the time that Nintendo said they were shutting down the Wii U store and the 3DS store. Literally around about the same time, that came into the surface, that the Wii U had that problem. And it makes me wonder if Nintendo knew that. Like they knew that the hardware they were using had that sort of a life cycle, like a limited lifespan. Don't know. Not a clue. But yeah, this is why I'd go for every console, because every console has something. But like Nintendo, I've enjoyed Xenoblade Chronicles 3, as well as 2 and 1. The Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, enjoyed them. The Mario 3D All-Stars collection, that's great. Though it's kind of weird that Nintendo for some reason made that a limited run. I'm glad I got a copy because I guarantee in the future that'll be worth something now that you just can't get it anymore. It's been removed digitally and you can't buy it physically. So eventually those physical copies will grow up and up and up and up and up. So I'll be keeping a hold of that. And then the Super Mario RPG, I enjoyed that. I never played the original, even though I had it digitally on my Wii U, and I think I had it on the Wii as well. That was something else that annoyed us with Nintendo. If you wanted your games from the Wii on your Wii U, you had to pay an extra bit of money, which was annoying. And then this time round, they've made it so if you want those games on your Switch, you've got to pay a subscription fee, and I flat out refuse. Which is why lately I've been buying games physically. Like I've got a copy of Metroid Fusion, and like Super Mario World, and a bunch of other cartridge-based games sitting over there. Because I prefer the physical medium compared to digital, especially now with like some of them. Because like, how long until you lose access to these things? Like they've shut down the Wii U stuff and everything, but you can still get your stuff. Like you can still sign on and download your stuff. But for how long? When will it eventually say, right, we're just completely shutting it all together? And it's the same with Sony, with the PlayStation 3 and the Vita. How long until they say, well, stuff it, you're not getting them anymore? And Microsoft's just done the same thing with the Xbox 360. They've just shut their online service down through the 360. So if you want your games now from there, you've got to get them on your newer Xbox, which is fair enough, but this is the one downside to buying things digitally. Ah, you son of a... My head hit the ceiling. But I've never bought into the whole console war garbage. I think it's just stupid and moronic. Everything has something of offer. Console wars, as far as I'm concerned, only came along because obviously, as a kid you can only get one. Obviously, but what I did was I just saved up. If I had when I was young, I had a paper route, and I saved up my money to buy my games from my paper route. But again, not everyone's got that same situation. Like, it's true, some people can only get. Well, I mean, I'm saying that when I was a kid, I only had a PlayStation 1. I went from an Amiga to a PlayStation 1 and a PlayStation 2, but I had to share them with my brother. Didn't get one for myself. I had to share it. All console generations when I was a kid, I had to share them. And then when the Xbox 360 and that came along, I would use my brother's because I couldn't afford one to get myself at the time. And then eventually, I had a little bit of an income and I saved up and got one for myself. But that was 2007 when I finally got one. Yes, 2007. It was that year exactly. And I bought myself Elder Scrolls Oblivion and the orange box, because I remember seeing Elder Scrolls Oblivion at my friend's one Christmas Eve. Like, he was getting it for Christmas, and his mother let him have it early, and was sitting having a look at it, and I was amazed. I was amazed at how good of a game that looked, and it was the first game along with the orange box that I bought on my 360. But every console before that, I had to share with my brother. And then when the PS3 rolled around, again, I got like a little part-time job and then saved up and bought that. So at that point, I had the Xbox 360, then the PS3. But my PS3 just mostly collected dust, apart from like Demon's Souls, 3D Game Heroes, Valhalla Knights, Metal Gear Solid 4. Just whenever something came along that was exclusive to that system, I'd get it. But in terms of like multiplayer and general multi-platform releases, I'd always get from a 360 because the service then was better. Stoney's was free, but it was shit. I remember playing Killzone 2 once online, and like just the quality of like the mics and things like that, and voice chat and all that stuff, it just felt crap compared to fucking Xboxes. But then, like I said, when the PS4 came around, I can't remember which one I bought first. If I got the Xbox One first or the PS4 first. I can't remember. I think I got the PS... No, I think I got them both at the same time. Because by then I was doing all right. I think I pre-ordered, but I know. No, I can't remember. But either way, I got the Xbox and the Xbox One and the PS4. And that time around, the service on PlayStation... I mean, Xbox Live was still good then. But the game support and everything from Microsoft since then has just gone... It's just dropped. It's like they've just ran off a cliff with everything. And it's only gotten worse as the years have gone on. That I just don't see anything worthwhile on the Xbox at the minute. Whereas my PS4, I'm just always on that. I was always on that. And then now it's the same with the PS5. My Xbox One X. I've played Mass Effect Remaster and Alan Wake 2 on it, as well as a Control and everything. I did like a marathon of all the Remedy games on it. But other than that, my Xbox One's collected dust. Same with my original Xbox One before the One X. Xbox Series X, sorry. It's my Xbox One, Xbox One X, and then Xbox Series X. And I got all of them. And I sold my Xbox One. I gave my Xbox One X to my dad, which is downstairs, and even it collects dust. He doesn't play it. He used to play Halo on it because that's like the only game he was interested in. I bought him the Master Chief Collection for Christmas once, and he just sat and played that over and over and over. And then when I finally went from my PS4, I got the PS4 Pro for like Monster Hunter and God of War and that. And I got myself a capture card upgrade. And I think I can't remember what I did with my original PS4. I know when I eventually got the PS5, I gave my dad my PS4 Pro because I knew I wouldn't need it anymore. And my PS4 Pro's downstairs as well, the white PS4 Pro. And again, that's sat collecting dust. He's not using it. He did for a while. I finally got him to set up his own PSN account so he could buy some games digitally with them on sale, so they didn't have to buy physical ones. But now he just collects dust. Now all he does is he sits playing on his Oculus Quest 2, which he bought off my brother, because my brother lost interest in that, and he just sits playing Resident Evil 4 over and over and over. I'm sure he's beat that over 100 times now. He just sits on the same game. I've told him about the Aliens game that's coming out, but I don't think it's going to be as good on the Quest 2 compared to the Quest 3, and definitely not compared to the PSVR 2, which is what I'm now mainly using VR. My Quest 2 I've boxed away. It's buried because I just don't use it. It was handy for the wireless capability, but the quality of games compared to PC VR and now the PSVR 2 just... They were more entry VR games. But the other problem with VR is there's a lot of shovelware VR where it's just, here's a VR game that'll last you 2 seconds, that'll be $50, please. Oh, I think I've got to go all the way around again. I think I've got to jump across again because I can hear that guy running around. I must have forgot to save. But yeah, console wars just. And it's just I don't know, because I've never been, even when I could only have one console. Like I said, when I had my PS1, like I never had like SNES and NES and things like that as a kid, because we weren't rich, and if we were lucky enough to get a console, we had to share it. We never got one each, and there was always a lot of arguments between me and my brother of who gets to go on, but eventually I became more outdoorsy, and I didn't really play games as much. But when I was inside, I was sat playing games. I was nearly going to jump across there again. But yeah, I never got into console wars, ever. Even if I just had one of them. I've always been in the mind of every system has something to offer, because they've all got their own exclusives. But in terms of like tech and things like that, consoles these days, they're just all becoming the same. Nintendo is the only one that, like I said, they always come out with something unique. The Switch is not as powerful anymore, but it's still a unique console compared to like the PS5 and the Xbox One X. They're just consoles they're just basically PCs now with Sony's and Xbox's own operating system running on it. For lack of a better way to describe them. I'm definitely looking forward to seeing what Nintendo does come out with eventually, whenever they pull their thumb out. I don't know. Again, when I was a kid, I always thought that the console wars always came around because it was just people, because they could only have one. So because they could only have one, they'd shit on the other one. But if they could have both, they probably wouldn't be a part of the console war. But again, I don't know. Don't know. That's just what I always thought as a kid. I could be wrong. Probably am. But I've just always found them to be pointless. Like, my console's better than your console. It's just hardware at the end of the day. Like, it's like eventually... It's like, why don't we have PC wars? I've got a better graphics card than you. At least that would make more sense. But then again, that's just basically saying, haha, you're poor. So no, it's not better. The reason why I've never gotten into the whole console wars is because competition's good. Without competition, fuck knows how the gaming world would be. But that's like between, Nintendo or Microsoft, Sony. The competition between them, not between the buyers going, yeah, my console's better than yours. That does fuck all. Like, I mean, look at how much of a struggle it was when games started finally becoming cross-platform. I mean, I don't know how many are cross-platform these days, but it's still there. It's still happening, and it's something that nobody ever thought would happen. Wait, don't do that. I nearly made a mistake. Oh, that was lucky. But lo and behold, I think at first it was Nintendo and Microsoft were the first to open up. Sony just was so against it to begin with. I don't know how they feel now, because again, they do have some that are cross-platform, but I think if I remember, Sony were not too keen on it to begin with, whereas Microsoft and Nintendo were alright with it. I keep doing that. Oh my god, I should have saved. I should save. The second I got in that entranceway, I thought I should save, but then I thought, I'll be fine. And then that happened. So now I've got to do it all again. An hour down the drain. Well, it's not an hour down the drain because I've done everything else. But yeah, I'm curious where systems like this go in the future. It's like when I was at the pictures the other day seeing Beetlejuice and 4DX, I was sitting thinking, this is how cinemas are going to have to evolve to keep up with the world these days. Because like when you've got things like Netflix and when you can rent films that are currently in the pictures digitally, even though it's an absolute fucking rip-off, like you can, for example, you can rent Despicable Me 4 for the price of what you'd normally pay to buy a DVD or Blu-ray. But no, you're just renting it. I think it's an absolute fucking rip-off. Which is why I just wait for them to come out properly. But again, when you're in a world now where you can do that, because there will be some people that will fork over that money just to rent it. Because, I mean, I suppose it works out. Like, if you're a family, like, say you want Despicable Me for your family to sit around and watch, fair enough, in terms of how much you'd pay for, like, ticket prices to get into the cinema for everybody, it would work out maybe a little bit cheaper. But if you're just renting it for, you know, just because you want to sit and watch it yourself or with one other person, it's a bit of a rip-off, considering you're just renting it. And like I said, that rent price is the price you would normally pay to buy it digitally. But yeah, I was saying eventually cinemas might have to, because I passed an arcade when I went to these cinemas, like before we got to the cinema there was like an arcade, and I remember passing it and we're looking in the window and there's machines there now that have VR headsets. Like it was weird. I don't know how it worked, because it had like your standard big arcade screen and you'd point the gun at it, but the person playing it was wearing a VR headset. And then when we got to the cinema, I thought they're going to have to probably do the same thing eventually. Start doing VR, like movies and things like that. Something to make them more immersive, to make people want to go to the cinemas. But I mean, even today, the big screen experience is still good. Because obviously you're watching it on a much bigger screen than what you've got at home. Unless you're some like really rich person that has that own home theatre system, where they've got a whole room that's just turned into a cinema room. Closest we can get is just get like a big projector screen and a projector, which my brother's had. My brother's had like 2 projectors, but every time the bulb dies, that's it. It collects dust, because the bulbs on them are just, at least they were anyway. I don't know how much they are these days, but because it used to have a projector for when we used to play Halo 2. He had like he like had a sheet that he hung down his entire one side of his wall, and he had like the projector projecting onto that, and I basically just had this massive screen on his wall. That's as close as you can get to it. Right, this time save when we get down there. We don't have to keep doing this every time. But I've always been amazed by tech. I'm always like, ooh, shiny new technology. It's like where the N-Gage, I've always said, back then everyone was like, ew, how can you play games on your phone? And now every fucker under the sun has a phone for Android and whatnot, and they sit playing games on their phone. Except today you've got to pay like microtransactions. Whereas back then it was just, here's your N-Gage. Here's Tomb Raider 1, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, Pandemonium, things like that. PlayStation 1 quality games on your little phone. And I was amazed by it. But because it had that whole stigma of you've got to hold it sideways, calling it a taco phone, it like killed its sales. I mean, it did well enough that it spawned a second phone model called the QD, where they changed that problem. One of the actual original technological problems, because holding it to the side wasn't a problem. That was just fucking hearsay that people latched onto. But one of the problems that the original N-Gage did have was when you wanted to change the games, you had to take the back off and take the battery out and then put the card in and then put the battery back in, and every time you did that, it reset your phone. So you'd have to like re-input the time and date and everything. Because it didn't have like an onboard like battery to keep the internal clock going. But they fixed that problem with the QD, the N-Gage QD, because they put the card slot on the top of the phone. It had like a little rubber flappy paddle, and you just lift the flappy paddle and slot the card in, put the flappy paddle back on. Before I forget. But for me, like I said, I think a lot of people just didn't experience the community of the N-Gage. Like the community was also what helped, because it had like the N-Gage Arena forums, and it was a place where there was a section for every game, so you could discuss the game in its own little forum section. But there was also like a live chat, and you could go in and chat with the moderators, chat with the other gamers, as well as chat with the developers of the games. And if you had a Bluetooth adapter, you could hook it up to your PC, and you could use that to like tunnel the internet connection from your PC to your phone, so that your phone could use your internet on your PC, and you could play online with people from around the world that way. Similar to with the PSP, the PlayStation PSP, you could do the same with that. What happens if I just walk? Okay, that worked. Like, can I walk over this? I'm guessing if I run, I'll... Right, okay, I know. Right, so walk. But yeah, the community behind the N-Gage was great. It was such a shame, like, because when they finally went from being a single phone platform to having that N-Gage platform on every Nokia branded phone, I sort of fell off there because I just couldn't get a phone because the phone prices were just like stupid. Which is a shame because I missed out on Metal Gear Solid and Resident Evil and things like that got a release, and they were like their own separate standalone games. I think the Resident Evil game, you were in like an airport. I think there's a movie based on it. Yeah, though I think that's what it was based on. There was a movie where like Leon and that went like in an airport or something, and the game was based on that. There was a standalone Metal Gear Solid as well. And a bunch of other games. I like some first-person fishing game and what have you. But I missed that generation of the N-Gage. Cool. That answers my question. I was curious if that led to a secret, but it doesn't. I ain't going all the way back around. No. Yeah, that was the start. The N-Gage was the start of my handheld craze, and then the PSP came along. I never had a Game Boy Advance as a kid. My brother got one, and I borrowed it to play Metroid Fusion. I thoroughly enjoyed it, but I never had a Game Boy Advance. I got a DS for Christmas, or I bought it myself. I can't remember. And I enjoyed like Animal Crossing and a bunch of other games on it. I remember having a good experience with the online with like the DS Animal Crossing. Like I met a bunch of people and like visited their villages and that. And it wasn't for very long, but it was an interesting experience. I've always been fascinated by handheld gaming more than console gaming, which is why I hate that these days handheld gaming is just gone. Apart from like now, you've got obviously the PC market is starting to push towards handheld gaming with like Steam Deck and Asus is handheld and a bunch of others. Asus, I should say. Asus. Whereas Nintendo and Sony, like the PlayStation Portal, it's not a handheld. It's just an extension of the PlayStation. It's an extension of the PS5, so that you can play your games elsewhere, or if someone else is using your TV. It's basically taking the feature of the Switch, where if your TV's being used, you can undock it and play. It's the same deal with that. So it's not really a handheld because it doesn't play its own stuff. But there keeps being rumours that Sony are working on something, but I'll believe it when I see it. It's something Microsoft's never done. Like Microsoft's always just been consoles. They're busy doing some sort of crossover with Oculus, for some sort of hybrid AR headset, but it's not going to work with like the Xbox or anything. I think. No. Fuckity-doo. Yeah, this seems to be the new thing for Tomb Raider 2. Well, not new, but it's the upgrade from 1 where the flares and the dark places seems to be the gimmick for this game, or the feature for this game. I bet you these collapse. I knew it! Ow! But it's amazing to see how far games have come over the years. Like I remember when I was a kid, my dad had an Amiga. That's how we had an Amiga. It was my dad's, but he gave it to me and my brother, and that was the first thing that we had to share, was the Amiga. And as well as he eventually, a few years later, showed with that he had a Biotone, I think it was called, and a Commodore VIC-20. He showed with those consoles. I remember playing a game called Blitz, where you were like a plane flying over buildings and you had to like level the buildings so that you could land. Which, now that I think about it, horrible game. The premise of it, the premise. But yeah, back then people were just like, that's a game. Which has always been my premise. I just want to enjoy my games. I'm not like, I don't get too caught up on things. Because again, it's just a game. Where have I got to get to? Right. Oh, that doesn't give you very long. I guess save next time when I get up there. That does not give you very long. But obviously, there is some limits to games. Like, for example, like that level in one of the Call of Duty games where you're like playing as some people going through a mall just mowing people down. That got a lot of backlash. And yeah, see, there is instances where things can go a bit too far, but yeah. There was games back in the day like Moonstone, A Hard Day's Night, like that got banned in a lot of places. It was an old Amiga game where you played as a bunch of knights trying to gain entry into the round table by assembling these. I think it was artifact. I can't remember. It's been years. I think you are tasked with like gathering these artifacts, and if you succeeded, your prize would be that you'd become a star, a star in the sky, or a constellation. Ah, come on! I didn't save as well. Heck. But that game was for its time, like there was a dragon that would like it would move its head up and down the screen, and you would have to like move up and down while swiping at it with a sword. But it would like breathe fire, and if it got you with the fire, you'd burn to a crisp. Or there was like this swamp monster that would come along, and if it grabbed you, it would pull you under, and it was just instant death. So you had to like avoid it grabbing you while getting some sly swipes. It was a hard game. I've never beat it. I've always wanted to. I've tried a few times over the years, but it's a tough game. And then there was like these other enemies that you would like slice in half, some minotaurs and things like that. And yeah, apparently that game got banned in a bunch of countries because it was a bit too much. But you know, you look at it today, and it's just like there's worse things out these days. And it's the same like PlayStation 1. It had a few banned games, which today they're not. I don't think they're banned anymore. I don't know. And I never played them myself. I think one of them was called Manhunt or something. I think that one got banned. Never played it, obviously. And there was a one called Wu-Tang or something, which was like a brawler, like a violent brawler. I remember that got banned. There's videos of it on YouTube these days, and if you look at it, it's just like, well, because it's like visually dated now, it just doesn't really look that bad anymore compared to the day. Remember to save this time. Oh boy. Good job I saved. Oh, I'm stupid. I want to get some shelves because I've got like a. It used to be a standing shelf. It used to stand up. It was a tall standing shelf, but it's like I got it off a friend because he didn't need it. And I thought, oh, I'll have it because it'll be a good place to put my games. But it was a bit flimsy, and I didn't really. I had it stood up for quite a while, for a year or two, but it's a bit rickety. So what I've done these days is I've got it lying on its side, and I've just got my games stacked inside of it. But I'd like to get some proper shelves for my walls to put my games on. I'm always trying to save space in this room because this room is tiny, and that's where all my games are, on that shelf. But it is full. It is chocker. I've got a section for my Nintendo games, my PlayStation games, my Xbox, my EVERCADE games, and everything. They're all like sorted out on it, but there's no more space. I'm out of space. Got nowhere to put my games. Hey, we finally did it. No, don't fall. Not found any secrets on this level yet, like. Buongiorno. It's good that they did that, allowed you to pick them back up. Good idea who back then came up with that. Promotion. Oh, shit! I'm alive on a pixel. My bar is empty, but I'm alive. I literally must have just had 1 HP. Smell burning. I think my neighbours have got the fire pit going.
Uh-huh.
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 What's up there? Is there a way to get back up there? I nearly missed this. I thought I picked it up. Oops. Oh, and there's some ammo here. You get some stuff. Everybody gets some stuff. Secret? Ah, you piece of... Nah! That was a secret, all right. Secret dead. What's going on with my portable desk? It's a bit wobbly these days. Oh no, Long Johnson. So, Freedom Wars just got a remaster announcement. I'm very surprised that came out of nowhere, and that I'm all for it. Because I've always, if you've been watching my VODs or watching us live, I've always been saying I want to go back and play. But the problem with that game is, if you want to play for the story, you've got to basically do the story on your own. Because the Vita version, from what I was told, because I played the single player, but I never beat it. But I was going to sit down and play multiplayer with Koos. But according to Koos, the multiplayer had an issue where it would skip the cutscenes for the campaign. So if you played the campaign online, you'd miss out on the story in that. So me and Koos never bothered. And I never finished the single player campaign. And I've always wanted to go back to it. But something tells us they'll not fix that problem. I hope they do in the remaster. I really hope they fix that so that it's not a problem anymore. But I'm very much looking forward to that. And it comes out in January, so it's not far away. So they've clearly been quietly working on that in the background. I hope it does well. I really hope it does well, because Soul Sacrifice is it's another Monster Hunter style game, except it was very story driven, like a the world's resources are running out, and basically to live is a crime. So from birth, you're given like a life sentence, and you had to work in order to reduce that sentence. And I think you start off with like a 1,000,000 years sentence, and like you go on missions, but there's like other factions trying to steal your people so that they can go work, like force them to work for them and things like that. So you'd like fight against other faction members, and you'd also fight like against monsters and things like that. I can't remember how far I got in. I got quite a little way into it, but I never finished it. Hopefully this hopefully this time I do. Hey Zephyr, how you doing? How you doing? I'm good. Just been yakking on the past hour while dying in this level. Yakking about the different console wars and different generations, as well as like handhelds and things like that. Yeah, hard level. Well, I mean, pretty much a lot of this level, a lot of Tomb Raider 2 has been pretty difficult compared to the first one. Just been yakking on about that Freedom Wars announcement. I'm looking forward to that. Right, I'm going to save it. A good game. Really good game. I never finished it because I wanted to play it co-op with Koos. And then Koos found out that apparently when you play the multiplayer, you play through the story missions, but it like skips all the cutscenes and everything. So we never bothered for that reason. I'm hoping to fix that in the remaster so that you can enjoy the campaign properly. Whether that was true or not, I never actually looked into it myself, but yeah, Koos said that. But sometimes Koos can be wrong. Not always. I think Koos is one of those people that he'll read it on a forum and he'll be like, "Yep, that sounds legit. Must be facts. I believe that." Come on, I got in there before, no bother. I got in there first try, but there's a naughty little trap in there. There we go. Got some work to do tomorrow. I'm hopefully getting my car tomorrow. Ah. Okay. So this is just a trap. There's fuck all in here. Son of a... Yeah, it's just an evil trap. Yeah, hopefully I get it tomorrow anyway. That's the plan. Ow. My face. Yeah, that's why I've been having a hard job getting it, because he wants to test it, because he's mechanical. I'm not. It has 4 wheels and doors and goes beep beep. That's my knowledge. I don't know. I've not actually tested to see if the beep beep works. Oh my god, it might now go beep beep. Refund. Don't be spikes. Oh my god. Give me a flare, please. I can't see a damn thing. Well, I mean, as long as they kind of get over here, I'll just shoot them from over here. As long as none of them have guns. Yeah. Oh yeah, or like yesterday, you looked in a window of a room, there was nobody there, but the second you stepped in the room, suddenly there was somebody there. Come on, I know there's more. Where you at?
Uh-huh.
Where did he go? There was another one strutting about. Unless it was just these two. Might just be them two. Yeah. Because I saw him come around here and I never saw him again. Why does that look like a trap? Can you see how that tile looks lighter than the others? I'm gonna drop in. No, don't drop there. I'm gonna drop in here. Here, 2 switches. Pick a side, any side. There, see? Alright, so that one opened that. And that one did what? Not sure what that one did. If it did something out here, maybe like open up a door on the other side. Maybe being a secret. Don't drop down that hole, the spikes. Nope. Yeah, must have been something ahead. I'm just curious about that. Why did they do that? There's that one little room there, but it's just spikes in it. Nothing else, just the spikes. Hello. You sneaky little shit. All right. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. I knew that was a ball trap. Okay, so we need to switch to open this. Ah, cool. We can climb on the gate. Magic. All right. I was thinking, where the hell are we? But I just remember that this level's called Opera House. I think that's what it said it was called anyway. Ah! I'm nervous they're going to come stepping around that corner when I pick this up.
Uh-huh.
Probably save. I haven't saved in a little while. I had to redo a little bit of the level that we did yesterday because the save at the end of the level didn't seem like it worked. I think every now and then I'm going to make like a little hard save on the EVERCADE. Just in case. Did that actually save? Yeah. Save that again because that looks weird. The opera. Oh god! Ah! Oh crap! They didn't get us. I got myself. I really want to get my hands on those old games that the guys behind like Demon Souls and what have you made on the PlayStation and PlayStation 2. But they are stupid expensive, so I probably never will. Kingsfield, I think it was called. Hey, Newton. How we doing? That was lucky. Oh, there's a guy below there. I can see him strutting about. In. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, just a stupid dead end. Hard. This one's a lot harder than Tomb Raider 1. At least for me, anyway. Mainly, like, just constantly how much I'm losing my health, and, like, it's just a fight for medkits, this one, compared to Tomb Raider 1. It's a weird opera house. It's dropping to bits. Bollocks. Bollocks. What's happening? What happened? Something went rumble rumble. Is that it there? Looks like there's rocks sticking out of there. Not helpful. Damn it. I keep trying to remember the Beetlejuice theme, but I keep ending up coming back to the Tales from the Crypt theme in my head. Even though I was like proper like this in the cinema when the tune was playing, whistling along doing that. But it's just completely gone, and I keep thinking of the Tales from the Crypt theme instead. That's why I said when we came out the pictures, I said, I wonder why hasn't Tales of the Crypt ever made a return? That was a good TV series.
No.
No. If you're fresh out of school and what have you, Newton, apprenticeship. Go for apprenticeships. Best way to get your foot in the door these days. Because the employer has to basically pay you a smaller wage, but you're getting experience and qualifications and everything on top of it. It's a good way to just get your foot in the door. And then once that apprenticeship's over, most of the time they'll keep you, so then you'll go on to like a full wage. At least that's how it works here. I don't know how it works over in America. But apprenticeships for young people are definitely the way to go these days. Depending on what you want to do, like. What was that rolling ball noise? Where did that come from? Was it somewhere below? Might have been further below. Ow! Well, that answers that question. But knocking on doors these days, like especially when you're fresh out of like education and that, knocking on doors with your CV, looking for a job, employers are more going to be leaning towards going for somebody that's already in the field of work and got experience in that. Whereas if you go for the apprenticeship route, they'll be more inclined that way because they don't have to pay you as much. You do the same job as someone who's fully employed, but at the same time you're learning. Like you've got to cover your curriculum and everything. And then once you're done, you get your qualification, and you get obviously the possibility of going full time with the company with a full proper wage. Now you can usually just get apprenticeships directly with employers. Like you don't have to just look around, like go on job sites. There's plenty of like apprenticeships where you just work directly with the employer. They hire a third party company to like come along and give you a curriculum and everything, and that's how I did one of mine, which is what got me my business admin.
Uh-huh.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Ooh, that was lucky. You're gonna roll back the other way, are you? Alright, so there was more than one. I heard one the last time. Are you gonna aim for him, Laura? He's right there. And she's still not aiming at him. Ah. Yeah, this is a weird opera house.
Uh-huh.
Next question is, what's in the water? Wheat F here. I haven't found a single secret on this level. Can I jump up from this? Aha. Whoa! I hate being in this situation where you're in the water because they can just sit and shoot you while you're... Where did you come from? You didn't drop jack shit, did you? Something I've been thinking of doing lately. It's a bit shit because I'm older now, but like I'm considering like having a career change, and the best way to do that is probably get myself an apprenticeship because again, gets my foot in the door. I won't get paid as much for the first 2 years, but when I come out at the other end, I'll have a qualification for a new line of work. And then my other option is to pay for a course at home. Something like you do online. Depending on what I choose to do. Just not keen on working in an office anymore. That's the thing, I don't know. I only know office work because it's what I've done since leaving school. Worked in offices. I've got a couple of options that I'm thinking of, like electrician or like woodworking sort of job. What both my uncles did. Like, one of my uncles is a self-employed electrician, and he makes quite a good living. Yeah, basically some sort of trade, because office work, they're not as job secure compared to like having a trade. Not that trades are perfectly secure in themselves, but I think there's a lot more people wanting someone with a trade than every Tom, Dick and Harry that can work in an office. But just in general, I'm just sick of sitting behind a desk at work and sitting behind a desk at home. That's why I'm fat. I've been very lucky at the minute. I keep hearing them and then I survive, thankfully. There's another one here. I wonder if that one will fall. Okay, and I'm just going to run around and cause them all to drop if there's more. I don't know how to get higher up in here. I don't think I can. I think I've got to go the other way. I don't see a way to climb up. Huh. Blind. Bet you this floor beneath us gives way. I bet he does at some point. It hasn't yet, but I bet he does eventually. I don't even know what opened there. Was it? I think it was back over that way. You didn't drop a damn thing. Boo! Right, I think I'll go down here next. There's a rat nibbling on me toes. Stop. Oh god, there's another one. I hear another one somewhere. Thankfully, I've got a couple of medkits saved up. Oh, there you are. Nothing? No loot? The dressing room. Ah. I think I can push that box. Where have I got to push that to? Yeah. What do I do with this? Why? Why push box? Why? There must be a reason. There is something back there. I don't want to go that way yet. Nope, can't push it off the edge. So what do I do with this? It's got to be there for some reason, surely. I wonder if it's got something to do with helping me open that door there. Yeah, that door will be a secret. Nope, can't go that way. No, not a clue. Got a room with a box that I can move, but no idea what to do with it. Aha! Ah, right, we're gonna come out through that door in that room. I think this is gonna lead back around. Rat! Jog on. Ow. I doubt they would kill you, Laura. They're barely even moving. I had a feeling. I was sliding so close to the wall, I thought that I was going to get hit by that fan. I'm curious how far I am through this game. Why do I get the feeling I'm not very far? We've done like 5 levels, something like that. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Stuck in a never-ending cycle. I want some Crusher. I'm running out of bottles. I think I've got enough for like 2 more. People keep mourning at us because I'm using all the milk. I've definitely got to go over there, but when I jump, my head hits the ceiling. How I get over, not sure. I did it! How? How? Will a backflip be enough to get us up there? All I can think, do a backflip. Lara, will you stop? I was worried when I took my EVERCADE Versus out of the box yesterday because I was pressing the button on the back, I was pressing the button on the side, and it wouldn't come on. I thought it was dead, so I unplugged it and then plugged it back in, and thankfully it sprang into life. Well, the light bar on the front had like a quick flash, and then that was it, just nothing. I'm a genius. That would be the door for that other room. In the changing room. But before that, I smell a secret. But I'm going to save so I don't have to do all that again. You got to save a lot in this game. That's close. Hey, secret! Woo! The first. Because I ain't found any others. Where do I go from here? Maybe something's been revealed here now? I don't know how I get back up. Nope. How do I get back up? There's a dude up there. I just caught a glimpse of him. There's somebody running around up there. Can't go on top of the desks. Right, so I need to bring that box out. And then the box in the other room, I'll be able to push on top of this box. Maybe. I think that's what I gotta do. That answers the question of what we do with this box. Again. Hey! Where'd he go? Right. Know if there's anything down there or if it's just... We'll go see. Secret? No secret. Just more stinky rats. Right. There was a keyhole over here, wasn't there? No. What did that do? Well, but this just leads back to the beginning. Nenny. It just leads back here. What about that big room in the back? Like on the stage. How do I get up there? Yeah, how do I do anything in... Oh, I can just get up here. I didn't even notice. I'm stupid. Come on, that totally looks like it's going to fall. You can see the hinges on the bottom of it. Just push it. I'm guessing that'll lower it. Yes. I heard the thud. At least I made all those sandbags fall early. They'll not be getting in the way apart from that one that's swinging up there. Somehow. Must be ghosts. Is an opera house after all. The Phantom of the Opera is near. Ah! Fucking rat nibbling on me toes. Stupid rat! Look at that rat! I ain't going there. There's shit in there. Look at that rat! Oh, rush hour. Well, that was dumb. Dunk. Got double whammy there. Killed by the sandbags, and then, even though she was dead, fell on the broken glass. Probably better if you jump from the far side like that. Something went snap. Oh, that's opened up. Oh, that's a bit of a fall. Man, Stalker comes out soon, doesn't it? I still need to play the other Stalker games. I've only played the first one. Oh yeah, by the way, how's the mic and the game audio? I've put like equalizers on both so that now my mic will no longer peak. Because I got sick of seeing the volume bar on OBS turn bright red across the whole of the bar. So I put an equalizer on it, so now, like, whether I'm sitting, like, whispering quietly, it'll bring up the levels and what have you and stop them from peaking. And I've done the same thing with the game audio. So that'll keep everything at the same volume level. Yeah, I was talking about it with Sephiroth earlier. That I'll be looking forward to that. I hope that issue that Koos mentioned is changed in the remaster, where if you play multiplayer, it doesn't skip the cutscenes to the story. Because that's the only reason me and Koos never played it together. And I stopped playing my original single-player run of it so that we could play it together. So I never went back and finished it. I can't see! Secret? A secret! Doodaloo. Yeah. Run out of flares at this rate. What is that? That looks like an old bomb.
Uh-huh.
That's not a bomb. Relay box. Where the fudge do I put that? Okay, so I'm back up here again. So, take the relay box into that room up above there. Up there. The door there as well. I get back up there? Where do I go now? Where do I take this relay box? I think I've got the right idea. I think I've got to get back in that room up above where we started. Right back up there. But just in case, I'll check. And there's this as well. Like a door here as well. Can it quite do the old trick? Okay. Can't really see much, but there is a room back there. Hum 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 hum. Oh, am I out of flares? Wow, I'm out of... I've hardly ever used them. Apart from this level. This is the first time I've like really been using them. I've used them like once or twice in the previous levels. Yay. Darkness. I don't even know where I am. I think everything carries over, yeah. I don't know. And I've got to swim because I can't get back up there. So I've got to like fumble around in the dark here. Which is impossible. Oh, I can't turn up the brightness. The game doesn't have a brightness option. It's only got an option to move the screen. Back then you had to just do it on your TV. Your old chonky TV. There was no in-game options back then to do it. Well, this is fun. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I see a bit of light over here, but I don't think this is the way I go. Where am I? Ah, I found it. Did it? How do I get back into the main room? To the very top. This door's shut as well. Wait a minute. Is it you? Are you a thing? You're a thing! Yay! Like a glove. I'm gonna get squashed here, aren't I? I got that feeling. I'm gonna save. Perry the who? Who's Perry the platypus? Must be something from your generation, Newton. Never heard of it. Ooh, look, another secret on the spikes. I think there's only 3 per level. So that means I found all of them in this level.
Uh-huh.
Whoa! Did that actually have the Uzis? It did. So I got the Uzis and a crap ton of ammo. Save that. That's usually my end game weapon. At least it wasn't Tomb Raider 1. It helped a lot against the big boss.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I got no flares, I've just got to use the flash of my gun now. I'm saving it because it looks like I can jump up above as well. I wonder if I should go down as well in the elevator shaft just to see what's... Something tells us that this is the way I have to go. Good job, I saved it. Too high. I bet you there's something up there. Phineas and Ferb, a kid show about 2 brothers building stuff while their pet, who's a secret agent platypus, saves the city. So basically, more fucking monkey from fucking. Oh my god! Damn, I'm pretty. What the fuck was his name again? I even remember the theme tune. Johnny Bravo. There again. Was Monkey from that? Yeah, he was like a normal monkey, but then he was a superhero when people turned their back on him. So it's basically just that. That was my generation. I think he was from one of those shows. Except the major difference is Johnny Bravo was just like a creep hitting on women. That wouldn't get on TV today because everyone would be like, "Eh, this offends me." Ah, yeah, it was from Dexter's Lab. That was it. Yes, it was Dexter's Lab. Sorry, and he was from one of those older ones. Yes, they were the shows that I grew up on. First it was like Rugrats, Keen and Kill, Trapdoor, Monsters. I can't remember the name of that one. One of the monsters was like black and white and stripy. I think, was it just Monsters? Can't remember. Real Monsters, there you go. And that was it, yeah. Like Doug, Hey Arnold, Keen and Kill, Sabrina the Teenage Witch. Yes, I watched that. Sister. Sister, you never knew how much I missed you. Keen and Kill was the better one, though. I didn't know they did a Good Burger too. I haven't watched it yet. I think it was on Paramount. On Paramount Plus. I think it's on there. I haven't watched it yet. I did not know there was a sequel to Good Burger. Where do I go? I made the elevator go, but how'd that help? Has it like opened up the door on the bottom floor for us to get into the elevator, maybe? I didn't realise Rugrats is getting a game as well. There's a game of them like pretending they're in their own video game world. I just noticed that recently as well. Right, so I must be gonna get into that big room below now. Oh, that was a bit too far. Okay. Where the fudge do I go next? What was the point in us opening up that elevator? Hasn't really helped. I think I can jump over there. If I angle it right. Fuck. I bet you can jump over there. Ooh, nearly fell. It's been a long level, this one. Nearly 1.5 hours. This level's been long. I bet you can get over there. I bet you if you get it right, you can hop over that balcony. That's why I saved, so I can just quickly reload instead of keep going all the way back around. Astrobot. Do 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 do. Oh, there's the original hand. I'm looking at the artwork in the background there. I've just noticed the original starter pack for the handhelds on there. I wonder how much that goes for now, because I think there's very few. They like stopped production of it a while ago. Yeah, it was like a starter pack. It came with like the Namco collection 1 and like 3 or 4 other cartridges. Well, if you bought this, there was 2. There was like a starter pack and then like a premium pack. One had just like 1 cartridge in, and the other one had like 5 or something. And it had the original white and red handheld before they released the EVERCADE EXP, which was just all white. I bet you can get over there. I bet you. I was gonna reload. S-Robot. You can totally get over there, because there's a room over there as well. And there's a room there. Unless that's just where I've got to come out. Like, that's where I've actually got to go next. I think that's the elevator shaft. I think that is the elevator there. Have I been... I can't remember if I've been over there before. But that door was originally shut. I think I've just got to get higher up. What are you doing? I knew that was going to happen. Now just our fingers are hitting it. Okay. Yeah, I think I just jumped into that balcony from up here. If I can see anyway. Oh, maybe not. How the fudge do I get over there again? Nope, can't shimmy. Can't see a damn thing because I'm out of flares. How do I? I've definitely got to get to that balcony. I think that's where the elevator. Whoa! Are we still live? I've just noticed that there. It has dumped quite a lot of frames today. Well, not frames. It's dumped. It's dumped like rendered frames. Like it has Twitch itself is just showing no dropped frames, but OBS for its frames missed due to render lag or encoding lag. I mean, it's not many. Like for example, the encoding lag ones, it's encoded a total of 610,000 frames, and it's dropped 205. So it's out, but usually that's on 0. So I wonder what's happened there. And the rendering one has dropped 160, which again, that's out. If it was constant, I'd be wondering the thick. What's that? Oh, it's a dead dude. And that there's a dead dude. Well, a conundrum. Where do I go next? That tune is now in my head, and it's living there rent-free for the next day or two until eventually I go, shut up! Must be so much better if I had some flares. Wait a minute. Yeah, well, there's something over there. I can see that white thing in the distance. How do I get over there? I can't. I don't know. Why is that suddenly very bright? It wasn't like that before. Diffic. That was not like that earlier. Someone forgot to turn out. I think God forgot to turn off the lights. Oh. Yeah, that didn't. I'm confused how I missed that. Because that's exactly what I had to do when I first came into that room, was jump across there. Oh, wait, no. I've got to go across first. No, because I originally went across there to lower the drawbridge. Never mind, I don't even need to go across there. I'm stupid. You only went over there to lower this drawbridge here. But even still, yeah, that jump seemed a lot further away that time. What was up here? Nope. How do you get over there? I wonder if that was right, if I was just like a slightly bit too early on me jump. Ah, yeah. Pingus. Pingus! What? We couldn't go any further forward, Laura. Grab the ledge. Might just be a case that I've just got to jump at the last second. I'm curious. Let's see. Nope. Wondering if I'd get further with a back jump. How do we get across there? No, I don't think you can. I can't see a damn thing. What am I missing here? I'm just back here. How do I get to that balcony? I think that's basically... I'm going to guess that that area over there, just above our head, is the end of the level. I think I've got to get somehow on that balcony and then go over there. But I don't know how to get to the... I remember, was this door open originally? Not really... Ah, right, that's the room with the spikes and the secret. Yeah. I'm confused. It's not just a case I've just got to do this, is it? Am I just being silly? Because I already pulled that before. I knew it all along, man. I've just been playing. I've just been fucking around, man. I promise. Wait, but no. No. How do I make it go? Because as soon as I pull that switch, it'll leave without us. How do I... Neddy? That's right, I did it my way! Even though I still think I'm stuck. Haha, you've just got to be quick. That's why it screwed us over the last time. Just got to be quick. Yes! Glorious progress. It only took like an extra half an hour. This one level's took nearly 3 hours. 1.5 hours according to this, but if you include all my deaths and reloads and everything, the stream don't lie. 3 hours. But in game 1 hour 30. Oh god, there's one behind too. Yeah! One of you. They both drop shotgun shells. I should start using that. Because kill them 2 hits. I don't know why I insist on just using our normal pistols. Because I tend to like save me all the ammo till the end. I mean, after all those shotgun shells I've been picking up, I've only got 10. It seems a bit stingier on the ammo in this one compared to Tomb Raider 1. Those I'm saving up for. That's my end game weapon, basically. I mean, there's some other clips here for an M16. And then I've got grenades for a grenade launcher that I never found either. Right, so now we make that go away, and it should let me get underneath. Ha ha ha! I'm just a genius. Well, this. This is where the rats were. Oh. Wait. Circuit board? Circuit board. Well, the fact that it fell through the floor, it can't be used on that because that's got a switch attached to it. So where do I take this? The fact that that's been sitting in water this whole time, I think it's probably not going to work. It's like those numpties that there's videos of people like washing their motherboards in the sink. It's like, yeah, good job. It might be alright if you, but you'd have to make sure it is dry, and you take the battery that's on the motherboard off and completely kill any residual current that's on the board. And you might be alright. It's like when people drop their phones in water and it gets flooded, and they say, put it in a bag of rice. I wish I had some flares. I don't know what that lever did. I can't see a damn thing. Wish I could pull my guns out. I think the lever just opened this. Should we open this door? Right, now where do I take the circuit board? Doesn't this take you to the dressing room? I don't think this is the way I gotta go. Definitely not the way. Wait, was this always open? I don't know if that was always open. Right, circuit board. Where we ticket the circuit board? I don't think I can get back in there now. I thought I'd maybe have to take it to there. What about there? There's that box in there. Can you see it on the wall? I think I've got to take it to there. But how I get back in there, I am not sure. Hum hum hum. Oh, 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 green giant. Yeah, there's a box on the wall there. I think it's got to go in there. But how do we get back in there? What did this switch do again? Where was that? Ah, right, it's, yeah, far over there. Nope, that don't help. I'm not too sure on what the story is of this one so far. The intro was very vague. She appeared in a helicopter, landed in front of some big rock. Then she was suddenly at the Great Wall of China. And she met some dude that mentioned something about a dagger, I think. And then she came here. That's it so far. Very minimal. We've still got to figure out a way to get up there. That's my goal. I think what's going to happen when we put the circuit back in up there, I think this backdrop's going to lift up. Could be wrong. I think this backdrop might open up because you can see there's a room back here. We can't get in there yet. Oh, it's going to give us it's going to give us some way to get up there, and that room up there. That room up there is what's going to let we get back there. But can he figure out where I take this circuit board? I think I'm right that it's got to go up there, but I don't know how to get back into that room. You suck. Wait, there was a button back here, wasn't there? On the wall just over there. There. Was that how... Is this how I get back into that room? There it is. Got there in the end again. That's like the very first switch in this well, apart from these two levers here. Yeah, I think it goes. Did something. Now, did it do something out here? Or back in there? It was probably back in there. This is a weird place for an opera house, like we're under some... I don't know where the fudge we are. We're some sort of like deep underground opera house. Ah, it has the
background's changed. I was right. Let's lift it up. I was right. Took a while to get to that point, though. Ah, there's more dudes. She didn't even aim at him for those first two shots. I'm sorry. How many times have I been so close with him? I've never died to one yet, but every time I've been close. I know that guy didn't drop any health or anything. What a scumbag. Come on, one ears of it. Yes. Rather it was a large. In fact, I'd rather you'd both drop to one. I'm guessing we're getting near the end of this level. Surely. This level has gone on a while. I had a feeling that one stood out. No, push it. Probably a something in here that's secret as well. All these boxes. Yeah, that's probably the way I've got to go. Let's go have a look down here. It looked like there was something on one of the boxes. Maybe not. Oh. Yeah, this game doesn't seem to do loot on the floor. They seem to have completely abandoned that, apart from key items. Like, you find key items on the floor, but ammo and things like that, you don't find them anymore. Just enemies drop them. Whereas in Tomb Raider 1, enemies wouldn't drop anything. If I remember, like they drop their guns, key enemies. But ammo and that you find lying around. Nah. Oh, there's some ammo down there. I didn't notice. I'm gonna go grab it. Oh god. I fucking jumped a mile. If I'm lucky, he dropped a medkit. Please. Why is that back down? Why is that back down? How the fudge am I supposed to get up there now? What the fuck? You tell me I gotta go all the way back up top. But that, no, because we put the circuit in. There was no switch to make that happen. You just put the circuit in and it happened. Have I sort of like locked myself out here somehow? Just by dropping off the edge? Ugh. One step forward, she hits it. One step back, she misses. Where's the middle ground? Oh, I hate you. Moo. Been very awkward. How the... Oh, you're gonna make us go all the way around. I hate it. I hope this. I don't know how this is going to work, like, because we've already interacted with the circuit board. How? It's not a switch. I don't know how this is going to work. Unless it was just this switch here. Yeah, it was that one. It's weird. Then if it does it again, I've got to go all the way back. I think I'll save it this time. All because that ammo and that one dude running around below. It's made us have to go all the way back around and lose like 10, 15 minutes. Yeah. Like I said, this game just doesn't do loot on the floor. I don't know why I'm looking around. Nah, get off. I think flares are like the only thing you randomly find on the floor in this one. But this level just hasn't given any. Wait, that just takes about... Nanny? That doesn't help. What? Well, that door's now closed. What? I'm sure when I first went up there earlier, the balcony was in sight, but now it's been blocked. What is going on here? Like the screen on the theatre's background hasn't gone up completely, but it did earlier when I first got up there. It has bugged out, has it? Like this. That wasn't there before, I'm sure. And we could see the platform to get to that balcony. I'm confused. Have I got to pull the switch again? The one that's down here? Must just be I've got to pull this one again, even though I already pulled it. Ah. Yeah, now it's up. Weird. Yay! Is this the end of the I think this is the end of the level! Maybe not. Oh my god, that just takes it there. Where am I? That's just the door where that circuit... Ah. I see. Rip health. It's closed. Wait, is that a switch on the wall on the other side? Ah, there's a switch on the wall. I'm stupid. Thanks for asking. Right. Bollocks. Now, what was that? Who the fuck are you? Ow! For a second, I thought it was some like liquor from Resident Evil crawling on the ceiling. I don't know why. Like there was a low ceiling back there where he came from, but it was just dark. I thought it was some monster because we know Lara does fight the occasional monster every now and then. Now, there's a big problem with this part, boy. I have no health. And I've somehow got to, I guess I've got to beat that dude. And something tells us he's going to take a lot. And then on top of that, he's got 2 dogs as well. Back! That's definitely what's making this game hard. Like how much I'm like desperate for medkits. Why do I get the feeling I've hit a wall? Oh, what? There's even... Oh my god, there's even another guy with a gun. What the fuck? How am I supposed to do this with no... I mean, those guys might drop medkits if I'm lucky. But it's killing one before that. And then, while I'm picking up that medkit, they can easily keep shooting us and I'll lose health while I'm picking it up. So then by the time I stand back up on my feet, I'm dead. This part's going to be hard. Bollocks.
got him! I got a gun. I need health. But there's another guy with a gun somewhere in here. Ah, so he had the grenade launcher. So I just need the M12. Yeah, we'll beat the boss. Now we've just got to beat the one guy that's strutting around here somewhere with one of the normal gun guys. Oh, he dropped a medkit. Yes. Beautiful, it's true. Brum. Toot toot. Beep beep. Meow meow. I don't see a damn thing. Next game, give Laura a flashlight. Not stinky flares. Yeah, how to open this door? Probably up above. I think I've got to jump across the boxes. Which is probably how I'm going to die now. Hopefully I've got some health. I need a lower box that I can jump up. Unless I can just pull one of these out. Just be that I can pull one of these out. Ay, 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 samurai. No, no, no. I bet you the switch is all the way on the other side of these boxes. Like, I'm going to go all the way along. I bet you it's all the way over there. It is. There it is. Or not. It's all the way over there. You scumlord. Why didn't you grab? Right. Watch, there'll be some dudes come rushing in as soon as I hit this. I fucking knew it. I knew it! I heard the footsteps. He didn't drop a med kit. Dropped something. No, don't waste him. End of the level? I thought that was somebody, but it's a picture on the side of a plane. Oh my god, end of the level. Yes! That took far too long. We've been at that nearly 4 hours. I cannot hear what he's saying. Because of all the background noise.
Believe me, but it's not quite the same now, is it?
Someday you will get a speeding ticket for the ton, Fabio.
It's just a gut feeling that maybe you are wrong to look there.
Is your belief so fragile? Relax. Breathe deep. The gut, Fabio. It's no more direction than a simple through and out. Honest, but not entirely. When my father left when I was a boy, he confided to me that he was enlightened, beckoned by something greater than impulse. He possessed the Seraph. But he was just a disciple in this design. His death, plotting a path to be sought by the One, his son. You understand? Have faith, Fabio. Not gut rot. We are searching the right place.
I know it. I believe it, Marco.
Good. Heroes, have you fixed that rail yet?
Oh. Welcome. Can't believe how long that took. I'm going to say bullshit on that save. I want some sort of oil rig. Yes. An oil rig. Took all my guns away from us.
I hope the Splinter Cell games get an Evercade release. I was saying this yesterday. That's another series that I think would be good to get now that they're stepping more into like the PlayStation era of gaming, because they've covered like to death like Atari and things like that. Now they're like stepping up to some newer generation retro games. And since they've put this on the system, I'm hoping they somehow get the rights to put Splinter Cell on as well. How you doing? It's giving us the option to push this one. Yeah. Or this one. I was curious if there was any secrets. And only push the ones where the markings on the box are faded. Ah, but look, this one's faded from this side. Unless you can only push it from a certain side. Oh. I don't know why I'm doing this. Just being helpful. I'm organising that cargo. That's what Laura does in her spare time when she's not out spelunking. Hey, look, nice and tidy now. You've got a clear path to the back room. Hey, lovely clear pathway. Hey, glorious. Which is probably going to bite us in the arse. That's weird that they keep the switch to get out of your cell in the back. No! Fuck!
Shit. I'm not organising their boxes again. They can do it themselves.
In fact, I think you're supposed to give yourself a clear run, like I did. Because obviously that door's timed. So I think I actually had the right idea to begin with. Yeah, I think you had to do this anyway, because you've got to give yourself a clear path to run out of the room. Yeah, lovely and tidy. Beautiful. Oh no, no. I didn't know how far I could actually suck you from. Oh, giggity, that's what she said. Damn it. Yeah, that's why I've never played it, because I've heard it's just a weird game series. Shenmue. It's kind of good, but it's like a lot of fetch quests or something, I think. I mean, I might enjoy it, but I'm just not interested. Yeah, probably. I think it's probably one of those games that hasn't aged well. Let's knock these into the fan somehow. No? I think they've got to get sucked into the fan. Ah. Ooh. Where all my guns are, maybe? Yeah. I'm not sure how that helped. Okay, so now we can. Alright, we'll be able to jump onto the wing of the plane. Aha! I don't know, just finding all of them do anything. Or they're just for shits and giggles. I know I've missed one or two, but yeah. Aha! We have a gun!
Aha.
Aha! Shut up! Back off. No, no, nah. Bullshit. That just, nah. That wouldn't happen. Maybe it was a few more. To be honest, I do not remember any of the levels in Tomb Raider apart from the mansion, like being able to lock the old man in the freezer. That was like the meme of the game back then. And the tigers at the very start of the first level. That's all I remember. What? Oh, yo. Whereas Tomb Raider 1... Uh-oh. They're both a lot closer this time. Whereas Tomb Raider 1, the levels came back to us as I was playing through it. And in general, I remembered a lot more about it. That key card? Yellow pass card. I use one of our I can't remember, was the harpoon gun introduced in this one or the next one? Or neither. I know definitely there was a harpoon gun at one point. And I finally shut the alarm up. Where do you come from? Cheetah! Yeah, so what's in the other direction? I don't know why she just doesn't take his gun. It's like, nah, I can only take the ammo, sorry. Kaboom. Right, so we need a red key card for there. Back into the whip, 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 whip. Good job, he was an idiot. And he dropped a large med pack. Sweet. Housekeeping. That's right. Keep them med kits coming. Perfect. 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 Oh, they were playing cards. I spoiled that game. Tough shit. Ah, that's harpoon. Yeah. So the harpoon gun is in this one. That looks like something there as well, whatever that is. Tech news. The bunk room. Oh. Is that the harpoon gun? Yeah, boy. Anything on the upper bunks? There's actually some random ammo on the floor for once. I think it's just because it was introducing the harpoon gun. I think the harpoon guns are going to be different for ammo compared to the other. Saying that, there you go. We're actually getting ammo randomly lying around for a change. And we've got guns there. Ha ha! Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha! Oh, and there's a switch on that one for some reason. I'm gonna go check that other room back here. It may just be in a dead end with some stuff in it. Here. Excusez-moi. Guess that's where the end of the level is. Wait. Oh, is that timed? Yes. How the fudge do I get up there? Do I even get up there? Ah, you piece of shit. It closed again. I don't even know how to get up there. Got it. Ow. I don't know when was the last time I saved. Right.
Uh-huh. 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 Uh-huh.
Right. So basically, if you didn't do that first time, I mean, I would almost everybody probably died there the first time. Because if you didn't do it backwards, you fall to your death. Noted. Oh, he dropped the red key card.
Uh-huh.
There's a ladder there. Yeah, I don't want to go that way. Let's see the ladder first. I'm on top of the world! Hey, secret! 2 secrets.
Uh-huh.
And here's someone stomping about, so it's me finding that secret unleashed somebody. Something in the middle there. That's weird. I thought there was something in the middle, but somehow she got, when I was holding ear shoes. No, don't hold again. We got pulled towards that. Now I don't know if I want to go that way or... Ah, wait, no, I know where I am now, yeah. Ah. Peace. This level I seem to be breezing through a bit better than the last one. Touch wood. I was just going to say I jinxed myself. Never mind, I took care of them. I think it's a completely different alarm, isn't it? It is. Damn it. This alarm won't shut it up. Fuck. Excuse me? Ah, wait, hang on. Right, I'm gonna make sure. I need that box to get up there. I bet you that's the last secret. Yeah, I gotta push it, then pull it, then go around and push it again. Two on this level. If there's 3 per level, I'm gonna guess the last one's up there. Or it's where I get another moon map. I know, game, you're so adamant on making us fall through the rail in here as before. Now you're just like, nah. Pull, then pull, pull. If you've got to find them all, then it doesn't matter because I've missed some in some levels anyway. So whatever the reward is, I ain't gonna get it. Why was the camera like turning there on its own? Oh, no, never mind. It's not a secret. You gotta go that way. Guess we've got to fill this up. Just go. Fuck. Shotgun ammo. How do I get up there? Just out of reach. How do I get up there? Green key card. Ta-da! That just got loaded in. It didn't actually like fill up. It just went, there it is. Oh, there's another one. There's two. We've got to swap the water back. Sometimes the frame rate's lovely and smooth, and then other times you can tell it's like it's dropped down to 30 or something. Like there. When there's a lot more going on screen. And then when I face this way, it's smooth. Nice. Mickey little. Theater. And that'll swap it. Ah. Let me go all the way back around. Just. Wonder if there was a secret up there. Probably not. It's probably just supposed to be glass. In fact, I can check. Yeah. Don't like the look of that. That guy jacking off over there or something. That's some heavy breathing. Idiot. Back. Where? I'm being hurt. I heard breathing. Like someone was snorkeling. No, there's more than one. No, this is Jack. Got him. You drop any? I got no bullets left. I got no harpoons. And I'm dead. I hadn't saved in a while, am I? No, I saved before I slid down to here, didn't I? I have 12 harpoon shots. It didn't look like they dropped any when I killed one of them. I think it's just a case that's your punishment if you fall. Oh god, it's after one. Time flies. See, but I mean, I spent 4 hours on the first freaking level. Well, that opera house level. What? Oh, you know what? There's no harpoon rounds. And a guy with a shotgun up above finished us off. Yes, don't fall in the water, because those guys don't seem to drop any harpoon ammo. I couldn't see a way out there either. Probably is, but unless it's a way that if you do fall, there's two there because you've only got enough ammo to kill one, and the other one's there to obviously finish you. So far, I've only found 12 harpoon spiky doodads. He's shooting us from down there. Little turd bug.
Ah, that's how you get back up. Ladder. Oh, is that my shotgun? Oh, you shouldn't have.
Uh-huh.
Let's go interrupt this guy that's jacking off. He's aiming at someone over there.
Uh-huh.
Gonna aim for him or... Will you shoot him? What is this? Doom? Key card's just like in this random box. I guess it's supposed to be like a security box, but it's massive. Now you're expected to go all the way back around. Actually, no, because we slid down to get into here, so how the fudge do we get back up to the room with a green key card? In other words, it's making us go that way. Laura. Why don't you get up? Ooh. Didn't touch us. I'm not sure what coming back this way did to help. Because we can't get back up there. Where the fudge do I go? Harpoon dudes are still shooting at us. Careful, they ran off the edge there. Yeah, where the fudge do I go to get out of here? How do I get back up? Yeah, the harpoon guys have got God mode on. Ah, hello, secret. The last secret. Ow! Where the fuck did you come from? Ah, it's bullshit. They're shooting me from miles away with their harpoons. How the hell do I get out of this room? My first little bit of being stumped on this level. Not a bother, Sephiroth. Have a good one, buddy. Thanks for sticking around. I'll catch you later. Ooh. Oh, I hate it. I hate everything. I hate it. All the hates. Every hates. Mega hates. Everything's gone beautiful until we got to this room. Right. Come on. Just running in circles like idiots. Hold on. How can we design my AI? Let's just make it run in circles. I love it. Put that shit in. Not what I wanted. Good job I saved this time. Always running in circles. Out of line of sight. Harpoon is like rapid fire compared to mine. I don't know where to go. I don't know how to get back out. Yeah, I went over there, but Yeah, the alarm's annoying. I don't know where to go to get out of here. And on here. I've been everywhere. I don't know where to go. I've checked underwater. I've checked above water. How do I get back up top? I've just saw one of the harpoon shots go up, curve, and then go back down. Oh my god, they have physics. Careful. Yep, can't just go back up there. I'm so confused. What am I missing? There's probably like a tiny square opened up somewhere for us to get in. I'm lost. Why? I've gone around this room a million times, underwater and above water. Where the fudge do I go? Excuse me? Yeah. Still didn't help. Where the F do I go? I am lost. I don't know where to go. I've been around this room a bazillion times. I don't see a hatch. I don't see anywhere. Hasn't bugged, has it? I've got to get back to the room where I put that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow, man, that just totally blended in. I finally spotted it. That blended in to the environment really well. Whatever. The first time I'm getting stuck on this level. Oh god, move. Ah, bollocks. Ah, you what? That whacked us off the edge. Oh, you son of a... I didn't see that. I pressed forward first.
Uh-huh.
Oh, finally. That took a bazillion years. Is the end of this level? Been a bit of a lengthy room. I mean, that one room that I was stuck in for 20 minutes. Yes! Got all the secrets. That took an hour. These levels are getting a bit longer. Previous one took an hour and 30 minutes, but stream time it took 3 hours. And then this one took 2.5 hours. Alright, now just in case, I'll make a manual save because that level change save, I don't trust it. And then to be doubly safe, I'll make a system save.
Alright, I'm going to call that there for the night, guys. Thanks for watching. Hope you've enjoyed. If you're watching here on Twitch, thanks for sticking around. If you're watching the VOD on YouTube, hope you enjoyed. There'll be more to come. But I'm going to call it there. Until then, have a good night. And I'll catch you again later for some more Tomb Raider. Peace!